Okay, I think I've got most of the trays and everything done now. Does my voice also sound okay? This is the first time I'm actually using the streaming microphone. Whoa, is it like a lot better? I figured it was gonna be a huge difference compared to the Kraken. Hey Lou! Almost like it isn't your voice. Who the hell are you and where is Naka? I swear it's me. New microphone, who dis? I am very happy with it though. The sound quality is so much better. I don't have to worry about adjusting the microphone in front of my face or making sure it's pointing in the right direction. And plus, this microphone is directional, so anything that's coming from like behind it or to the sides, it's not going to pick up as well as what's in front of it. So I like that quite a lot. Thank you, Marcia. This is actually soundtracks by Twitch. Sometimes the random pool of music that they pull from is not always that great, but tonight it's on point, so I have no complaints. Ah, thank you for the follow. That's another one towards our goal of 500 before the end of the season, or I should say before the end of the year. Thank you. Yeah, Drake, because I've been sick and haven't really put a lot of time or effort into planning for tonight because of being sick, I just looked in Discord, literally grabbed the last thing I saw and just ran with it. I literally had an hour to set everything up because I was also doing Palace of the Dead between like I think it was from 6 to 8 o'clock, and then I only had 8 between now to get everything ready for the club, including to pick out a theme that we were running. So yeah, I grabbed camping. It's like we're gonna do campfires everywhere, and that's what happened. Oh, speaking of campfires, I think the one that you summoned on top of the desk disappeared. Yeah, my campfire also kind of dismissed itself earlier because I ran out of the house to go grab some hot chocolate for tonight because I wanted to have hot chocolate available since we were doing a camping theme. And the moment I left the house, it dismissed itself. And I came back, and it's like, where's my campfire? Who took my campfire? Some pixie apple pies. Oh yeah, I remember you mentioning about the pixie apple pies from before. That's not a half bad idea. I just realized the spotlights are not on. It was Geig. He's always starting shit. You can't even use that excuse. Geig still doesn't have internet service in his area. Hear me say what? That he didn't have internet? They know how to start shit. I know this. I know this for a fact, but they also have to be physically capable of starting shit, and Gygalos does not have the physical capability to do so right now. Oh, wait. Somebody joined my actual party finder. Hello, police? Oh, speaking of which, I need to edit my party finder. Ah, he messed up my party finder when he left. Ooh. Oh, that's a bot. That's another Haas bot. Thank you, Mr. Bot, for adding to my follower number, even though that doesn't technically count. Oh god, there's a bunch of them. Oh no. We might have to watch out for one of these hate raids, Drake. I fear is coming. I may finally have been targeted. Oh god, they're coming in by the mess load. It's Naka's turn, it seems. Look, I don't even want to consider myself big enough on Twitch to be a target, but hey, you never know. In essence, Phoenix, yeah, these bots have been going around doing what is called hate raids, where they will say a lot of terrible, demeaning stuff in somebody's chat and then turn around and try to report it to Twitch, saying that the channel itself is promoting discriminatory and prejudiced behavior, and then get that streamer banned for whatever reason. So, what me and Drake have been making sure that we've been doing every time I go offline is we've been setting up my chat to only be emotes only. So that way nothing can be said in chat unless it's a emote, for example. And of course, you can't get banned just for posting simple emotes because they have to be Twitch approved in the first place, anyhow. Um, but if I'm live and they start saying a bunch of stuff in my chat, then it's up to me and my moderators to kind of catch it in the act. Unfortunately, it's difficult to do that. It's kind of like bots and Twitch. You know, for every RMT trader that you report and ban in Twitch, there's already been 5 to 10 others that have been created to take its place. It's kind of the same situation with these bots on Twitch. About 30 to 40. Yeah, usually whenever we see those, the Haas name come through, followed by those numbers and everything else, it's just instantaneous. We know. We know. With the white sweater and the gray, or not gray. I know my colors. Yellow scarf. True, true. Effie, hey Effie. I need more of you in my life. Honestly, I would really love to get away from this house more often than I do. I love how almost everybody's wearing a sweater in the club right now. It looks amazing. Too hot in here for a sweater. Look, that's how it feels in my house right now. I'm like rolled up my t-shirt to where it looks more like a tube top right now because it's so warm in here. We still had a good time though, Effie. First of all, I love sushi. So the fact that we went out to go eat sushi, just like I'm making the chef kiss symbol right now, just perfection. I haven't had sushi in so long. Drag Naka over and we can sandwich him. Oh my goodness. Look, I was about to say, don't threaten me with a good time now. He wouldn't like it. He would love it. So accurate. A random bun might join. Just plop right down in the middle. Just hop right in. Effie's the one just bear hugging us all together. The only downside to this mic, as amazing as it is, it also picks up everything I'm typing to. Should be mobile again by next week. Awesome. So I'm guessing they just have to go through a bit of a processing period before everything's official. Fantastic. I'm glad it worked out that way. Well, that makes sense. I had to kind of pay a re-registration for mine because mine expired for well over 6 months during the pandemic. And that was my line of thinking with mine too, Drake. I didn't have a car for the longest time, so there's no reason for me to have an active license, nor any reason for me to have any car insurance because I didn't have a car. And the one I have now, I didn't acquire until just this past June. Thank you, Marcia. I actually got a really good deal on it. It's a little hatchback, a Nissan Versa, which I was able to buy from an old high school friend of mine for only $600. It has a bunch of little like minor things that needs to be fixed on it. Radio needs to be replaced. Some sensors on it need to be either refitted or replaced themselves. But as far as like transmission and the drive shaft and it just having four wheels and an engine that runs, perfectly fine. Exactly. He was originally going to try to sell it to me for $1,200, but something with the suspension springs either cracked or broke. So he said, since that's going to be up to you to fix, I'll drop the price in half from 1,200 to 600. And honestly, it only cost me and my roommate like less than $70 to buy the springs ourselves and put them on. I bought the springs and he put them on my car for me. Yeah, so it was like a super cheap compared to the $600 I saved. Like Naga is blue, small, and could use some work on it. Drake, what? It's kind of funny you say that. I am wearing a blue shirt at the moment. Alright, Effie, try to sleep well. Yeah, with that shout out, make sure to give Effie's channel a follow. Subscribe if you can. He's also a fellow streamer that plays a good little bit of Final Fantasy. Plays Overwatch as well. Talking about on Final Fantasy, Effie. Drake, I know. I want to go back and finish what is it? Replicant so bad. I've got so much of the game still left to go through. I just have not had the time. Once Zune gets back on board on taking over for Tuesdays, and I can finally teach her how to do the end of day calculations for people who work, and if I can maybe hopefully pray to the 12 above, find another manager to take over either Monday or Saturdays for me, I would finally, finally have some free time to work on my 50 other projects I have in the making. Oh gosh, Marcia, ever since I started becoming a content creator and finding out how much behind the scenes work actually goes into being a content creator, I have been so overwhelmed, especially now that I'm trying to get into the process of making YouTube videos. Right now, I'm actually working on making a live letter review summary for the live letter that just recently came out that Yoshida and Fox did. Um, the live letter itself was almost 7 hours long. And I'm trying to go through and cut out all the non necessary dialogue and banter that goes on between Yoshida and Fox, and, all of my little comments that I've made here and there, trying to figure out which ones should stay, which ones should go. I've made well over 80 cuts, and there's still like 5 hours left of video I have to go through. Got a question about Fluid Aura. Was it always just a bind skill? Oh, good God, no. Aura used to have so much functionality and capability. It always did have the bind feature, yes. Anytime you hit something with Fluid Aura, it would lock it into place so long as somebody else didn't hit it. But it used to also have a damage potency as well as a knockback ability. I think the damage potency used to be like 300, and it was a really nice go-to skill whenever you had to like move to dodge a mechanic or something. Or if like there was a caster out of a bunch of mobs that the tank was pulling, and that one caster was still really far away while the tank was still off tanking all the melee mobs, you could knock back that caster and basically push them into the other mobs that the tank is tanking, and it would have so much usefulness and capability, and they took all of that away. I only watched it for the pretty skills, and that's why I'm Red Mage now. Red Mage is going to be getting a lot of additional combo extenders, especially for their AoE rotation. I'm super excited for that. The changes to Summoner and Black Mage also look fantastic. Summoner is now actually a summoner, having the ability to summon, Ifrit, Garuda, and Titan. And not only just summon them, but use their abilities like continuously. And then with Black Mage, the fact that you can combine elements together instead of just always using ice, fire, or lightning, you can now combine fire and lightning or combine ice and fire together. It looks so amazing. Yeah, Drake, they completely butchered Fluid Aura. They first took away the damage potency, saying that White Mage was OP, which technically White Mage is still OP. And they left the knockback, but then there's a bunch of White Mages that were trolling tanks by just always knocking just a random mob just out of range or whatever. So they got rid of the knockback. So the only thing Fluid Aura had left going for it was the bind skill. And really the only place for that to be functional was PvP. But then they changed how the PvP skills worked, and you get completely new hotbars. So it's useless in PvP now. Ever since they updated Dancer when Endwalker came out, I've been training up that myself. Dancer's fun. My hubby has a lot of fun with Dancer. He mains it actually as his DPS. It makes dang sense. That's a dang summoner. I know, we have been screaming that ever since day one about summoner. I would do that too, to be honest. I won't lie. Only with a few people though. Like you, if you were tanking. I believe that wholeheartedly that you would do that, Drake. Which I understand. I sometimes use rescue in that sense, especially if I'm running with my boyfriend. See, Drake, I can't say that. I play every single healer class, so even though White Mage is the one I usually default to because it was my first, I can play Astrologian, Scholar, um, and or Sage, when it comes out, just as well as I could White Mage. I'm working on my Gunbreaker now, as far as my tanks go. But I did start with Paladin, but I'm just as good with Dark Knight. Warrior, still kind of iffy on that one, but I can play it just as well as any of the others. And then for DPS, I would have to say Machinist and Red Mage are probably my two go-to DPS. Running Praetorium with Zune was hilarious, and the birthplace of I will punch you in your fat cat mouth. Yes, that was a beautiful moment in time. I believe at this point she should have that catchphrase trademarked for her. I do have to say, I absolutely love the boots Coco is wearing. They go so well with those blue jeans, also. Those are some of the cutest emotes I have ever seen. I'm half tempted to ask, Recipe Reborn where they got those emotes or who did they have design those emotes for them. Because it is so adorable and I love it. Especially the one where it's eating the vulnerability stacks. Coco is stylish. I don't think I've ever seen her wear anything that I would kind of look at and be like, I don't know. Always looking like she walked straight out of a fashion magazine. Now, granted, it's probably not until I will be able to reach partnership that I'll have like enough emote slots to really be okay. I may need another artist or two to help me out to come up with more emotes and whatnot, and or badges. But I do kind of want to go ahead and start looking ahead of time. Oh, I just saw a Rogadin slip in. Hello, sir. Who is this? That Tramlock? Did he change his look? Hold up. Is that Tram? That is Tram. Look at Tram looking like a sexy mofo over here. I actually really like his choice in clothing. Oh, hail, Drake. I would say that about any good looking Rogadin. Either tall, dark, and intimidating, or tall, soft, and furry. Either one of those descriptions. It's like, sold. Will I know where I fall on that list? I'm gonna take a quick moment and just play like a 1 minute commercial here. I need to go check on the thermostat because I feel like I am about to melt. So I may open up a window or something, but I shall return in just a moment. Oh my goodness, that was a comment to come back to. Like the sounds of melted Nakarumi. But yeah, I had to put the fan in the window. It is getting a tad bit too warm. It's like 78, 79 degrees in here. Too hot for a sweater. Now that's only indoors. Outdoors is like 55 degrees, so it should cool down in here really quick. I'll be putting on my jacket here in no time. Naka, I'll be waiting in your office. We need to run some experiments of the science source. I don't melt. At least not in the context of dissolvable candy. I think I hurt my finger when I was trying to put my fan in the window. Ouch. If some of y'all remember, when I was setting up my new boom microphone, my stream microphone, when I went to go move my CPU tower so I could actually get the USB cord to reach for it, I ended up sticking my finger inside the computer tower because one of my panels was taken off of it, and I cut my finger on one of the cooling fans, like literally took out an entire chunk of my skin. So when I went to go put the fan in the window, I think I kind of reopened the wound a little bit on my thumb. I'd still call it dissolvable candy. Oh my lord. Where's my soundboard for that? Hey, that's my website. I'd be lying if I said I didn't pay them a bit of my own patronage earlier today. It's like I may be sick, but we still got needs, daggone it. Drink more water. Do the high Drake. Tonight's tea is yet another cup full of green tea brought to us by Great Value, mixed in with also a premium green tea mixed with lemon, which I don't even know the brand of it. I just remember it said premium green tea. Oh, so my day job that I have, I'm actually a customer service representative, so I definitely do have that CSR voice when having to speak with customers all day long. Got that down to an art. Thank you for calling AT&T. I will be your technical support specialist for today. May I ask the name of who it is I'm speaking with? Thank you, Mrs. Smith, and how can I be of service? Oh, I do greatly apologize for the inconvenience. I can certainly understand why it would be so frustrating. Allow me the chance to help you today so that we can go ahead and get that quickly resolved over the phone. Naka's got a wonderful voice. Shame he doesn't project it in the right ways. Drake slash HMM, huh? Question mark over my head. Are my bills too high? Lower it. Offer that one-time $10 credit as a one-time courtesy. I'm gonna leave it at that. Okay, Drake. Okay, I got you. As a disclaimer, I do not work for AT&T. I was a former employee. They are not my current employer. Ah, power company. No, the company I'm currently with now is actually a smart home security service in which they offer, and that's the department that I work for. So I'm always dealing with people that don't know what buttons to push on their touch screen, or don't know how to stop a notification or an alarm from going off, or somehow they lock themselves out of the house with the automated door lock and for some reason don't have the key. Drake, I will definitely have to give that to you. The stress and that initial just anxiety of the first time getting on the phone is so over 9,000 that I have seen multiple people in my career quit at that point in time because they cannot handle that level of anxiety when it comes to the nesting period. Now, I've been in call center just work of all different kinds for so long now that I can kind of look back on it and chuckle on the fact. But yes, I remember being there, like literal sweat bullets going down the side of my face as I was taking that first call. And I'll never forget my first call because that particular lady was talking about her chicken recipes that she left up on the computer and they kept calling it chicken porn. For 13 years, oh, you definitely got me beat. I think I've been doing it for over 8 years myself now. And the current company I'm with, I've been working with them for over 4 years. By the powers of networking, I present Tanaka. What? Oh, you sent me something. Yeah, Phoenix. The choices for tonight coming off of soundtracks is really good. Oh, Drake, this link that you sent me, is this the artist for the emotes? Nice. I'm definitely gonna give a follow and probably send a DM to them. Awesome, Drake. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I'll like I said, I'm gonna go ahead and send a direct message to them and see if I can get some information about the emotes. Oh, good gracious. Crotch shot for Suave right there. Bam. That's very suave. Suave himself has actually been a amazing addition to the Echo team. I really been impressed and very happy with his work and contribution he's brought thus far. Speaking of the Echo team, has Miriam shown up yet? I don't think I received a message. We're supposed to be getting another dealer in the dealer's den here tonight. No, it doesn't look like she's here. But she's actually a fortune teller. She's able to basically read your fortune and get readings from the tarot cards about your past, present, and future. She does readings for 50k gil. Oh, look, I just sold something. Heyo! Completely unrelated and like has no beneficial aspect to the stream at all, but the fact that I can now like scratch the side of my face without having to worry about knocking into the mic makes me very happy. I'm also kind of super excited to go back and look at the stream later to see how different my voice sounds now that I'm no longer using the Kraken headset as my microphone. Streamer Naka's growing up. I know. And that's why I got the new goal for the stream deck up for the donation bar above my little Endwalker picture there. That's going to be the next thing I try to go for, so I can have all of my controls and my sound effects and everything right in front of me instead of having to go through like 50 different applications on my screen trying to get to them. I didn't realize how expensive a nice decent stream deck was either. Like between the cost of the stream deck itself and then shipping and handling and taxes, like it's almost close to $300. Granted, which the microphone was almost that much too. But it is a really nice professional grade looking microphone. Like it's a whole boom mic that hangs up above my head off the top of my desk. I mean, it looks nice. Taking a sip of my green tea per the mandate from Drake because it's a hi Drake. Oh my god, Drake, you've affected me. Stop it. Pretty sure y'all can hear my Facebook notifications going off. Good, good. The humor's taking hold. Alright, Sith Lord. Part-time dragons? I feel like I've heard or seen this before. What is part-time dragons again? Oh, wait, wait, wait. I do know. It's the little comics. With the, because I remember seeing a couple of these before with the little orange dragon. Because I've seen him at the office when the big boss comes up behind him or something like that. Oh, oh my god. There's more. There's more. Oh god, there's a bunch of them. Oh my Jesus Christ. There's 7 of them this time. What kind of names are these? Protest, murder, interrupt, greet, wait, request, unbiased. What in the world? Time to go one by one and start banning them each individually. Banhammer 3000. Yeah, Phoenix. It's become more of a just a bot thing than like any one person that's doing this. And you're right, it is kind of scary with the way that these things happen and just makes it more difficult, especially for new streamers to get things done, which I think it honestly happens more so with the more followers you get and the higher you up on the, like, for the lack of a better word I can't think of at the moment, popularity scales you are, the more likely you are to be a target. But even still, sometimes it feels like they do it at random. Naka's getting too popular. Admittedly, I honestly thought, or think, even still to this day, that in the beginning, I grew way faster than I ever intended to. And not that I'm complaining, I am super grateful for it and glad I was lucky enough to meet the people that helped me get to where I am today. But it still blows my mind at how quickly it all happened. Someone does have to program the bots, you're right, you're right. And honestly, at the rate that they're going across the entire platform of Twitch, I think it's more than just one person. Much like how there's always like so many bot farmers in Final Fantasy and real money traders and stuff like that. Like I believe it's honestly like an organization or a group of people that's causing it. Networking is a wonderful and terrible power to have. It goes to that same saying that we all know from Uncle Ben and Spider-Man. With great power comes great responsibility. If you do not use it wisely, carefully, and responsibly, it is definitely going to take you down the wrong path and can be abused. What do they gain from getting others banned? That's a very good question. It could be simply just some type of trolling. It could be a political statement. It's not like, Anonymous came out of left field and say, hey, we're the ones doing this because of such and such, but it could be any number of reasons. Oh, I missed my last shout out a moment ago. Whoops. And honestly, it's one of those things that we'll never probably really know the exact reason why until the source of it can be found and identified. Going back to the whole customer service representative thing, it's like, when you have to do all that troubleshooting and ask discovery questions, just like people ask all the time, well, why does this happen or why did this happen? And it's like, well, honestly, I have no idea unless we can identify the very source it came from and all the different, like, external environmental effects that could have been going on that may have affected it. There's no way to really pin it down unless you know the very source. Yep. Just that, oh yay, my actions got me the results I wanted, this makes me happy, without thinking of what that results means past the point of making said results happen. I tend to find that happens with a lot of younger generations that don't really understand the full extent or consequences of their actions, but do stuff just because they can. Like the person a couple years back that hacked AT&T and billed all the customers 1 penny, made a fortune. Oh my gosh, as many customers as they do have, I believe it. Actually, I think I remember that when that happened. Because even though I'm a former employee of the company, I still get certain newsletters from them. Plus, I have my cell phone service through them because I managed to grandfather myself into an employee discount. Hi, Drake. Drinking the green tea. And just a penny, who the hell looks at that? I mean, on each individual account for any one person, they probably wouldn't think twice about it, but it would raise a question like, what miscellaneous fee or what reason would the company only be charging me a penny? And then when somebody internally recognizes that this has been a penny across the entire board, it's like, oh, hold up. Something wrong happened. I know the billing department had a field day with that. Naga, like I said before we opened, you ain't going to be doing any sickly death kneels on my watch. I'm fine. As a matter of fact, I think the fever has finally completely dissipated, and I feel like some of my energy's starting to come back. I was asleep today until 4 o'clock this afternoon. I did not get out of bed, much less even moved until about that time. When that fever hit me last night, I was down for the count. Oh, we got a kitty corner in the bar, like Limsa Lominsa on Behemoth. There's a certain corner in Limsa on the Behemoth server where all of the Hrothgars gather in a very specific point, and we call it the kitty corner. Is it that immediate left of the main aetheryte? I'm assuming that's going to be yes because it depends on which way you're facing the aetheryte, but it's like right before you go into the hallway where the two market boards are that you can click on with a summoning bell. It's right before you go in there. Typically where the Jades would be standing on our server on Fanfrit and just to the right side of them. Then yes, I think that's correct. Yes. Well, left on a cardinal direction is actually west, not east. Shut up, I know my directions. Yeah, that would be west, Drake, not east. I'm gonna run out of green tea. I didn't make me a fresh pot this evening. We're gonna have to resort the hydrates to just drinking water in a minute. Get down! Oh, who went down? Who hit the floor? These tunes are awesome. Yeah, I'm actually really impressed with this song too. I'm gonna thumbs up this one. Gideon went down? Well, that doesn't surprise me. He goes down quite often, if you know what I mean. What? Once you're done with your chocobo racing and start the breeding, you okay. We'll see you soon. Oh, yep, I see Gideon right up there at the top of the screen. I think I gave him a stack of hot chocolate. Yeah, I did. Oh, I'm sure he's fine. Probably just trying to cool off by laying his face against the cold granite on the floor. Injecting the drinks? Oh no. When you critically fail your roll for drinking alcohol and roll a natural one, I need to go back to this place that's called, I think it's called the Bear Hall, where they have this thing called the Great Hunt Challenge, where you have to drink 8 of their drinks back to back consecutively. And the way that the competition works is for every drink that you down, you have to do a random roll. And as long as you roll higher than a specified number for that drink, then you can keep going. But the moment you roll lower than the target, you're done, you're wasted, and you can't go any further. I have done that challenge well over 10 times and still have not been able to do all 8 drinks. Last time you rolled for drinking, you natural 20 twice in a row. Critical success. You should have been drinking water at that point. Oh shit, you critically succeeded on Meg's specialty kegs? Now that's actually worth some bragging rights right there, especially if you did it 2 times in a row. Wow, that's an interesting camera angle. Hello. And they got up like, excuse me, I didn't sign up for a belly shot here. I actually, as I try to lose my voice there, I haven't been to Meg's Keg in a while. I need to somehow find some time to go back there and visit. But I'm also so far behind on all my just like regular daily and weekly stuff, just in game, period. I haven't maxed out my revelations in God knows how long. I haven't finished my relics that I've been working on. I have not maxed out the gear for all of my classes. I am so far behind. I need to get back on collecting all of my Eden coins also. Or not Eden, Near. Oh wow. Oh wow. Look at the belt on that Makote. Oh my gosh. What pants are those? Hold on. Hold on. We need to do an examination here, sir. What pants are those? The elemental bottoms of healing. Ah, this is why I need to go back to Eureka and get the gear that comes out of there. Look at that belt. Ah! I want and need to go finish Eureka so bad. I want the relics. I want the gear that comes out of there. I have just been so busy and so tied up doing so much other stuff that I haven't even had the chance to hardly look in Eureka's direction. I've got like 5 people that are willing to help me with it, and I just simply have not had the time. Ooh, I just got a gift sub to somebody else's channel. Lucky me. Speaking of, I'm going to need to get together the level 70 gear for Dancer and then level 80 gear. All the gear sets for Dancer looks pretty good. I think Crypt Lurker gear is good. What I use for White Mage, the 520 eye level set. Yeah, if you can upgrade the Crypt Lurker to the 530, definitely the best you can get in terms of item level. If not, you can also just use the obsolete gear that you get from Paradigm's Tower. Because I believe all the gear out of there is also 520. Ooh, what's the search info? I'm being nosy now. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. I can't, I hate it. I'm done. Get out of my club. Probably a good thing I don't have my camera on tonight, because the facial expression I just made for the description of the Naughty Naka was priceless. And for the record, for the person that sent me that information, that was actually a very long, ongoing joke for me when we first discovered this minion. Wait, what? Checks the clip. I was looking at the description of the Naughty Naka minion. There's you. What, Drake? What, Drake? There are so many questions. Naka has a minion? No, I do not. It's a Nanka, not a Naka, a Nanka. Or it may be pronounced Nanka. Oh my Jesus, Drake. I have said nothing as to who sent me the link for the Naughty Nanka. My lips are sealed. Hey. For the record, the fact that Russell, who's the guy who reads the text to speech, said less than 3, the power of love, makes me so happy. But thank you for the 3-month subscription. And this is why I need the Stream Deck, because it takes me a minute to find my sound effects. But ayo. You're actually taller than the real Naka. Oh, hell no, Drake. Wait, what? Wrong sound. Now you can go sub to something with that? Hang on. Hang on. Did I miss a reference here? I feel like something just flew over my head. But you played a different sound earlier. Okay. I'm on the same page now. I got it. No, I don't have one of those pages. Like, it's actually a part of the agreement with Twitch that I can't talk about, and I say this with air quotes, but we can't talk about lonely pans in our Twitch streams. But I also kind of have an agreement with my boyfriend that I won't be doing like NSFW content when it comes to being a content creator. So I won't have like an AZN or quote unquote lonely pans or anything like that. To the unfortunate dismay of many of my followers. Which honestly, I'm just like being very candid about this. I'm kind of happy that I'm not even considering that kind of content because I already have my hands full enough with just the SFW content enough as it is. So it's like, that works out in my favor. Does that include I think it's actually okay to talk about Growler. I haven't found anything in the terms that considers that to be a conflict of interest. So I think it's okay to talk about them. But I think Growler's fine. But even with Growler, with the streaming platform that they have, um, you can't do NSFW content even on their stream. It still has to be within their terms of service. It has to be considered SFFW. Like they don't even really want you being shirtless on their streams, much like Twitch. You know, Twitch is like, okay, you can show a little bit of belly, you can show some of your chest off, but nipples is not okay. I think Growler's kind of in the same ballpark as that. SFFW? Did I say SFFW? Alright, well, I'm just talking about the difference between NSFW and SFW. Yeah, I was about to say if I said anything with four syllables, it was probably NSFW. Or as I like to phrase it in the policies and procedures that I end up writing for the Echoes Chamber, mature content. Because, of course, when I'm talking in professional terms and when I'm actually, speaking from the stance of being the club owner and CEO of the Order of the Echo, I try very hard to keep my vocabulary and my vernacular professional and politically correct to the best of my ability. Yep, Phoenix, that's accurate. Because by the Twitch terms of service, as long as the nipples themselves are not showing, it is within their terms and is considered to be okay. I myself personally have never seen any of these hot tub streams. I know they happen, I know people talk about it, but I have never personally looked one up or seen any. I know role players was even talking about doing it. Which we were kind of joking about it at one time, where she should just show up in a bathrobe in one of her streams, and it's not her actually in a hot tub, but her character Zune Vandry that's in the hot tub, and she would call it a hot tub stream. Now, Drake, I'm not sure if you saw these earlier because I didn't see any notifications pop up in the stream, but by any chance, did you catch all of those hotspots that came in between like 3 to 5 minutes ago and followed the channel? I didn't see any notifications pop up. Yeah, in the activity feed, there's a bunch that followed the channel, but it didn't show up in the notifications. I'm not sure if you got the activity feed pulled up. Yeah, they're coming in by the waves now. Yeah, all of these that I'm banning right now, they snuck in. So I don't know if you're in mod view on your side, but I think we're gonna have to watch the activity feeds and ban them from there if they start showing up like this. I'm hoping that somewhere down the line, Twitch will kind of, get their stuff together and come up with a systematic means of making sure that stuff like this doesn't happen. Kind of like how Square Enix, they actually send out reports. They're very transparent about everything, but they send out reports saying, how many RMT bots and farm bots and everything that they've managed to track down and ban, and they actually show that they're actively doing something to try to put a stop to these people. Twitch, on the other hand, has done very little as far as giving us actual updates or any information as far as what they are doing to try to stop this. Okay, I think I got them all. Oh my god, that was so many. Yeah, so I have no idea how they managed to bypass the notifications because they didn't show up on stream at all. But yeah, we're gonna have to watch the activity feeds for those. And I suppose just have to catch them as they come in. Oh, speak of the devil, now the notifications are showing up. Oh my goodness. That's a nice view of the inside of the DJ stand. Yeah, we got the heartbreaking one. Admittedly, I'm coming up with this really funny image in my head where I'm like holding a cat in my hands like a gun, doing the pew 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 thing, as it's going meow and just shooting these hotspots like they're flying disc in the air as they all start flying towards me. Yeah, I think all of these are ones that I've already just banned, and we're just now getting the notifications for them. This is what happened. They all came in all at the same time, so Streamlabs had a little bit of a heart attack because it wasn't able to process them all at the same time. So now it's finally like, oh wait, there was people that followed the channel. Maybe I need to throw up a notification or two. Poor Streamlabs. Oh no, this is a targeted idle cam on you, but because there's so much like textures and furniture around you, some of these angles are not that great. I'm just doing some side science for my No Man's Sky farm. I haven't played that game before, but I find that it would be one of those games I would be interested in. I really like the exploration factor and kind of the Minecraft you have to build your own stuff aspect. Ah, I got you. Have you ever played Satisfactory before? They've actually developed quite a lot into the game, even though it's still only in its beta testing period. There's still a lot you can still do in the game, especially since it's free to download and play right now. Um, so I really, really enjoy going into what little bit of it they have developed and just building stuff. It really is, just like the name of the game, quite satisfactory as you slowly just kind of build up your huge industrial everything and unlock certain rewards and capabilities and upgrades. And it does have a bit of a PvE experience as well, where there's stuff out there that can harm you and kill you if you're not careful. Less than three. Thank you, Russell, for determining our new catchphrase for whenever we're trying to express love and affection. Less than three. These notifications are super delayed. Holy cow. However, we did actually get a real follow from the month of May Day, if and when that notification will ever show up. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, we had a whole crap ton of them that all followed at the same time about 25 minutes ago, and I think it overloaded Streamlabs. It doesn't know what to do with itself, so all of my notifications are just stuck. What's happening on Monday? Oh, you're talking about just when we're open Monday night when we got DJ Kitten by? Yeah. I need to touch base with Runestream and oh my god, my mind just went blank. Man-made. And find out if we can try to go ahead and see if they want to come in one of these coming Tuesdays or Saturdays. Because I feel like if I plan enough ahead of time in scheduling for them, we can at least go ahead and secure them in for that day. Because with our regular posting the roster and volunteering on that same day, I don't think that's going to work with our DJs. We're going to have to make sure we schedule them ahead of time. Mathia's torturing our bartender. I know exactly why, too. Every single last detail. Honestly, I wish I could pay a lot more attention to chat with everything that goes on in the club. But of course, as most of y'all already know, I'm having to pay attention to Discord and, well, not just Discord, but several channels in Discord, keeping up with my activity feeds, the stream, doing my promotions and my advertisements. I don't get a lot of chances to pay attention to the chat. Mini Mafia. Oh, is that just a mini alt of the original Bun Mafia? Mini math. Does that make her arithmetic? Oh my god, Drake, you've affected me. Ah! There's another one of those super delayed notifications. Oh my gosh. They're all coming now. I'm telling you, Streamlabs completely choked on these. When we finally get the one that says month of May Day has now followed, that's when we know it's finally caught up. That's just too many horses. You ain't lying. If I go to my ban list, there's gonna be nothing but like 37 different hosses on that list right now. Minus the occasional bots that come in saying, do you want a bunch of streamers purchased for blah blah blah? Or a bunch of followers? Purchase now at MMOBank.com. Cry some more, Heavy Team Fortress 2. Ah, Wassoy! I hope Miriam's okay. I know she never said what time she would really be coming or when she would get here, but even still. Did I do mine? I did not. Actually, the Wasoi fan that you're waving right now with the campfire light looks pretty awesome. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, and I sold something. Drake, are you talking about between the two items that I've already sold for tonight? Because I don't even remember how much the first thing sold for. I don't even remember what it was that even sold. I put like somewhere close to 15 items on the market board before the end of tonight. If you ever see a retainer named Ronaldo on the market board, that's me. Whatever that Argonian's name is from Skyrim. I actually never played Skyrim. I've seen other people play it, but never played it personally. I know, right? Especially for me to call myself a hardcore gamer, you would have thought I would have played Skyrim to some degree. I mean, they're only on what, rendition 5672 of Skyrim now? I've never really been a fan of first person games, anyhow. Like, I love the third person perspective and point of view. So definitely things like Assassin's Creed and Tomb Raider always caught my attention. Love me some Lara Croft, without a doubt. MMOs like Guild Wars 2, Perfect World, SWTOR, Star Wars of the Old Republic. Love those games. Oh, I would have been a Khajiit in a hot minute. I thought about playing ESO. I don't know. I guess because it was just part of the Skyrim franchise, it never really caught my interest too much. Now my ex-husband played it for sure, because Jeet have wares if you has coin. Yeah, and that kind of goes along with Naka's persona in Eorzea as well. Dominating the entertainment market as he does, like he's Rowena 2.0. This song's pretty smooth and a little bit lo-fi, but I feel like it's not really meeting the needs for what we're like celebrating tonight. So I'm gonna go ahead and skip this song. Slayer! Xander's in the stream. Oh god, looking at a picture of a insert word pot made by ARR and it looks wonderful. I don't even. What is that? Oh my goodness, with peppers, tomatoes, lamb, and served on rice. The rich, runny egg balances the tangy tomato sauce and is really satisfying for a quick and simple meal. Oh my god, that looks so good. You think you got something for Drake to make, Naka? That looks really, really good and sounds extremely tasty. I'm hungry now. Damn you, Drake. Whoa, this is an interesting song. Hello? We might need to skip this one. This one's got an explicit tag. Ooh, hello bass boost. Oh my god. If any of y'all have a mega subwoofer right now, I apologize. But yet, I'm kind of like, sorry, not sorry. If it wasn't so late in the night, I'd be tempted to turn on my surround system just so I could see what it sounds like with this song. Sorry, I had to mute myself because I totally turned that on with my surround sound, and this is awesome. Check my Discord. Oh yeah, I think you actually sent that to me before, Drake, or you posted it somewhere where I saw it, because that looks amazingly delicious too. Yes. Speaking of which, Drake was showing me some recipes that this particular Twitch streamer, A Recipe Reborn, has actually made herself. She's taken recipes out of the game from Final Fantasy XIV, from the culinarian recipes, and actually made real world cuisines out of these recipes using IRL ingredients. So definitely be sure to check her out and give her a follow because the stuff that she makes looks so good. Oh, she just recently got partner. Holy crap. Huge congrats to her. I'm still really tempted to mute myself and turn on my surround sound system again for this song in particular. The bass that was rumbling my feet felt really good. Yeah, my feet. My subwoofer is underneath my desk, so whenever something with a really big bass boost comes out of it, it like rumbles right into my feet. Yes, there is a huge bumping bass line to this song right here. The only downside is if I turn it up too loud, the dog will have a heart attack and will start barking and screaming and whining. All you can say is this. Oh, because you sent me the damaged down donuts. Ooh, the donuts were made with actual like beer. So it's like beer batter donuts made with salted caramel glaze. Oh my god, that sounds so good. Oh, it looks like we got two fires out on the floor now. Hey, it's blonde. For the record, Drake, that was quite the typo you just did. Giggity. I love those tiki torches so much. I gotta say, I actually kind of like it when I'm in the background and out of focus because it really brings out the white markings I have underneath my eyes. Random observation, but it's there. I also love how Blonde just did a outfit transformation like between scenes. That was perfect. Okay, this one's got a techno bebop to it. I'm down with it. Throw a little Lahi in there somewhere. Actually, I can see this music track being used with like a traveling montage as you're like exploring different areas and exploring new frontiers. Running through green pastures or climbing over the mountain ranges. This is how my mind works. I feel like we just got an upskirt shot of the jellyfish lamp. I'm sorry, jellyfish. Just notice AR's Twitter name. It was Lemon Drop something or another, right? I didn't read the whole entire thing. Lemon drop is a primal that tempers chocolate. Oh my god, that is so cute. I love it. Well, I'm happy with tonight. Triple Triad is in the blue. In the positives instead of the negatives. It can be pretty difficult to temper chocolate, so that's definitely a supernatural ability right there. I believe it. Just based on the many shows I've seen when it comes to making confectionaries and chocolate in general, both anime and IRL shows together, I honestly believe it takes some significant attention to detail and skill to make chocolates and confectionaries like that. Definitely a skill I don't have. I can hardly cook anything much as it is. Not unless I have a detailed recipe to tell me exactly what to do. Soups are usually pretty easy though. Yeah, and I've eaten plenty of soup in my lifetime, but it's always like the canned soup that you just throw in a pot and heat up, or a microwave in some cases. But I like it better when it's actually heated up on a stovetop. Loving the vibe with the tunes tonight. Yeah, the music has actually kind of shifted a little bit more into kind of a smooth, not necessarily like full on lo-fi, but kind of a more zen atmosphere, I guess is the word I might be looking for. Jeff, hello. As we were earlier talking about emotes, and you know how precious the ones for a recipe reborn are, Jeff, or the girl called Jeff here in Twitch, is actually the one that designed and created the emotes for my channel. So all of those with my Hrothgar face, the drama hamster, the Rowena with the cash dollar signs for eyes. I'll actually go ahead and post them all here. The Realm Reborn meteor, that's a rainbow flag. All of those she herself created. That hamster is absolutely adorable, and a lot of people love the Namazu with the hearts over his head. I have gotten so many compliments about that one in particular, Jeff. The Jeff China. Oh god, Atomos. I will never forget the photo bomb sequence we had because of that minion. There is this scenario in Jeff's house that she had in Final Fantasy ever so like X years ago, where we were trying to take some screenshots. And her minion, it was either her minion or my minion, or a combination of the two, but we had Atomos out. And every time we attempted to take a screenshot, that little minion would find its way right in front of the camera and just photobomb every single time. Never fails. Oh god, Drake, when you do the tentacles with my face and then they start flying all over my screen, the fact that they're all disconnected from each other is rather disturbing. That's right, flood my screen with Atmos. All the photo bombing, or video bombing in this case. I was actually sick today, Jeff. Like, had a fever and everything, so I was not in the best of states. Now, granted, since the time I actually started streaming tonight up until now, feel like I'm getting better. Like, my energy's coming back. I don't feel like I'm internally dying. So I sound a lot better than I did at the beginning, but it was because I was sick. Yeah, yesterday I had a fever that hit me last night. I went to bed early and I didn't get out of bed today until 4 o'clock in the afternoon. You mean like those VTubers where they had the like the model that just kind of moves along with them? Yeah, Rain's got his VTuber model. If I knew, I would have to research it because I don't know how it works or what software I would need to get, and if it would be compatible with my webcam. I mean, I could certainly check it out. I don't think Frankenstein can handle that. I mean, I don't know. My this computer's surprised me in quite a few ways. Like it excels doing certain things and sucks at doing others. Especially when I'm trying to edit a 7-hour video, for example. But trying to render 7 hours worth of video is a difficult task for any computer. So we are now at the top of the hour for the last hour of the night here at the Echoes Chamber. So again, I encourage anybody and everybody to bring out your campfires, wear your comfy clothes. We're serving hot chocolate at the bar. We're going camping indoors. But you know, Drake, for everything that Frankenstein can, hardly handle, it sure as hell bit the crap out of my finger and took a chunk of it out. Apparently, I pissed it off somehow. Dong dong, last hour? Is that a quote from something? Ooh, thank you for that, Jeff. I'll definitely check that out, probably sometime tomorrow. It was a quote from your brain. Okay, Drake, I got you. Oh, but you know what? Just because I want y'all to see this amazing boom mic that I have now, let me, like, I don't know, put a hat on or something so I don't look so disheveled here. One second. Okay, one sec. See if I can get this up and running here. There we go. So I've got to, like, adjust the arm a little bit because it doesn't let me bend it in all the ways that I would prefer. But I now actually have a suspended mic now, so I'm not having to use the headphones anymore. And it's so nice. Once I loosen up the tension in the arm a little bit, I can move it wherever I want it, and it's not like trying to fling itself into Timbuktu. But yeah, this is the new microphone. And at least where it's at right now, when I'm doing, active live camera feeds and whatnot, it's like right here, just off the side of the frame. So that way I don't have to have literally in view hanging down from the heavens here. You look beautiful too. I felt like crap today. And the reason I put on the hat is because since I did sleep into 4 o'clock, I got like a massive cowlick in my hair right now. I haven't even changed my shirt from yesterday at all. Oh, for sure. It sounds so much better than my Kraken headset headphones. I'm still using the mic on my headphones for my call center work during the day. I'm scared to use the actual boom mic for taking calls because I'm afraid it's going to pick up all ambient sound around me since there's no way for me to noise gate it when I'm using our phone software. So at least with my headset, I'm able to do noise suppression and do all sorts of settings through Razer because their software allows me to do that on the fly, regardless of what program I'm using it with. The boom mic, on the other hand, not so much. Also, it's like okay for me to be on cam now that I have my shirt pulled down. It was so hot earlier that I literally had like the majority of my shirt pulled over my head. So I was basically just shirtless. Twitch would have been like, no, motherfucker, you ain't allowed to show that. I am. I'm already feeling a lot better, even since when we first started streaming. I've drunk so much water. I think I've gone through like 4 of these today, just trying to rehydrate myself. And of course, my Taco Bell cup, so as per usual, since they have supplied me with my water cup. Legal disclaimer, I am not endorsed by Taco Bell, nor sponsored. Ooh, I like this song. And obviously, I don't have my usual setup for Saturday Night Club. I would usually have the lights turned off, my light up jacket, and my strip light turned on with all the flashy colors. Honestly, I think if I did that now, I'd probably get a little nauseous. There's an Oreo. Are you talking about the idle cam or my actual face cam? Yeah, I was showing off the new microphone I've got. I find that I'm still having to tweak it a little bit here and there. Because I do have it gated, so it's not picking up ambient noise like my fan that's in my window or my ceiling fan. Hey, it's an actual Jafara. Yes, indeed. Trying a little bit of a different approach when I'm streaming for the club at night, where I'm doing shoutouts every 10 minutes instead of every 15 minutes now, and making sure I double check everybody who's around, take a quick look at chat. Finally met you in game. Oh, that's right. You never actually met her in game character. At least the Famfrit one, at the very least. Jeff is forever going to be one of the founding members of Echo. Heck, she was a founder even before Echo was an idea. She was part of the FCs and groups that we were in prior to the creation of Echo. Jesus Christ, Drake. Some of the stuff you send me really makes me want to question your sanity. Hey, when I say sanity in those terms, sanity is a scale that includes everything from the far polar insane spectrum all the way to the completely sane side. So I can still say sanity, and you still be somewhere in the left field in the ballpark zone or outside the ballpark. Like home run, ball has been hit completely out of the park. Who do you think in the White Mage Collective has any sense of sanity? Sir. GG Idlecam. Me and Idlecam have a very interesting relationship because I can't do like just the regular Idlecam. Otherwise, we're going to start getting glamour shots of every single piece of furniture in the house. So we're going to end up somewhere upstairs in the kitchen looking at the Thanksgiving turkey that's been laid out on the table. So whenever I do idle cam, I have to pick a certain target to make sure we stay downstairs. And then depending on who I pick for the target, sometimes we end up behind a wall or behind a piece of furniture or underneath the bar. Or it just glues itself to some Hrothgar glutes? Yes. Yes, it does. There has been multiple times that we have gotten just perfect, just gluteus maximus screenshots because of idle cam. Froth glutes I'm okay with. I know, right? Ooh, gee, hello, bright light of doom. Mercy. 4K monitor, very bright. Where's my Jesus Christ kid? Hang on. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not really feeling this song. This one's up for debate. Yeah, that one I just like thumbs down. Just stop. Dead middle of the track. I just wasn't feeling that one. This one might be alright. Sending my hi and good night since it's 7 a.m. Oh my god. Serious? Been farming ARR relic weapon. Almost done with the book step. Oh, yeah. The Realm Reborn relic is quite the process. Trust me, I finished several of them, I know. Still got a few left to go on my melee DPS. I was actually talking about you earlier, though, Sirius. When we got talking about Eureka outfits and weapons, like, I want to get in there and eventually finish Eureka at some point or another. It's 5 a.m. Yeah. I'm about to say, it's definitely very early morning for the both of y'all. But moving is effort. Oh, that's a mood. That is indeed a mood. Now that you can actually see me drink the tea. Which is almost completely empty. Sent you a link to Twitter, Naka. I think you might like it. To whose Twitter? What's the main ingredient for guacamole? Already, the context of this has me severely concerned. WTF? Asking for guacamole is not that dramatic. Like, excuse me, sir. Please calm your tits with the chainsaws. The level of concern. For the Eureka armor, getting the +2 would be easier since BA is done during the weekends. The grind to get the Hydatos crystals is something, especially if trying to get +1. I mean, at some point or another, I just want to be able to have all the elemental armors for glamour purposes. Am I willing to put in the work? Yes. Am I willing to do the grind? Yes. Am I gonna be able to find the time to do the grind? Questionable. You need it about a day to get it, actually. When you say about a day, are we talking about like 24 hours of playtime? Now that I got my camera on, it might help if I get a little bit of light. Oh, Jesus. As I try to blind myself. My ring light has two settings. It's either, off or I'm gonna burn your skin off with blinding light. I wonder if they make glasses that are non-reflective on both sides. I would imagine they do. Cause I hate that my glasses reflect my screens when I'm streaming, even though I don't see any reflections on like the internal side, cause they are non-reflective. But on this side of them, you can get your full +1 set within 6 hours or less, depending on the crowd in Eureka at the time. Oh, that's not too terribly bad. That's still, like you said though, that is kind of like you need to reserve a day to make sure you can set aside those 6 hours to do it. Right, I'm moving. Okay, Jeff. You move to the bed. Love you too, hun. Get some rest while you can. Serious. I hope I can do that sometime in the near future. Uh, I'm hoping that Zune comes back to take over for Tuesdays. She just celebrated her birthday this weekend. So I know she is gone, for the lack of a better term. Hopefully she will be recovered by Tuesday. We shall see. But if I can get, her to take over Tuesdays, maybe possibly find another manager that would be willing to do Mondays or Saturdays for me, so I can at least start pulling away all of my effort and attention on the club and focus on some other things, maybe then I can start finding time to do stuff like Eureka and actually getting my weekly goal of capping out my revelations. Maybe possibly finally finish Near Replicant. Finally get a YouTube video posted. This one review video I'm working on, oh god. It's gonna take me a while to finish. There's so much work that has to be done to it. I just got finished talking about how I don't have my light set up, but I can literally fix this from my phone. I don't know what piece of furniture we just got thrown behind on that angle here. Ooh, that was a drop I was not expecting. Can't remember who posted it. Wait a second. Hold on. Serious? What? What? Okay. Do you care if I talk about this live with what you sent me? Oh, Drake, for sure. If they are able to offer anything that we can add as a additional feature to the Echo Chamber, all for it, 100%. Serious. Okay, go ahead. Now, where on Twitter this came from, I don't even know if we can probably search this up and find where the original post come from. But the fact and plain audacity that somebody said that the implications of alpha males existing states that they are unstable question mark and should be pulled out of public view until they attain beta status or if with proper feedback viable finished products. There needs to be so much explanation and definition that needs to come with that statement. Where, first of all, where do you even get the implication of being unstable? There needs to be a lot more factual context to that statement before you can, like, viably, I'm going to steal your own word there, viably say that that is true, first and foremost. And second of all, if you are going to go to the extent of placing labels and then trying to attach a psychological profile to said labels, why are you stating that they need to be reduced or transitioned to a different label where you're saying that beta is supposed to be superior to alpha? Excuse me? Yeah, yeah. I need a lot more enlightenment and discussion and description to go along with that completely loaded and questionable comment. Yeah, like my own personal policy is live your own life and let others be as long as they are literally and physically not causing you any harm or negatively impacting your lifestyle, then there is no reason for you to even have an opinion of what another person does. Like, just let people live their lives. For real. I. Mm, I hate it. Let me start off with that statement first. I hate it, especially when people try to come at me like on a religious platform and say that I'm going to hell or that litigation has taken to being devil's advocate by allowing same-sex couples to get married. Um and basically for intents and purposes are Bible thumping me. And it's one of those where I just want to turn around and it's like, how hypocritical can you be? First and foremost, part of the Ten Commandments literally says that you shall not judge others because it is not your place to do so. And second of all, even if you are trying to spread the word of your religion, as apparently the textures mandate you to do, it does not state nor even say or allow you to enforce your opinion or your scripture or your religious practices upon another. It's like if you want to practice your beliefs as they were originally intended and meant to be practiced, then just believe that, if you're right, then when the time of our judgment day comes, that we will be judged accordingly. And that is your belief, but it is not your prerogative nor your right to try to enforce it on others during our living lifespan. To Hypocritical Religion 101. I know, I know, I know. I get it. The Bible, the Old Testament, Leviticus, whatever, tells you that this, that, and another is wrong, but it is not your place to enforce it. I just want to live in the days of Star Trek. Can we please just fast forward to year like 2300 something or another when the Federation of Planets is supposed to be a thing? Please? Where we have surpassed and superseded the sheer concepts and ideology of discrimination and prejudice and poverty and just everything else in between. No longer live in an age of capitalism where everything is about the well-being of each other and just the continuation of our intelligence and exploration. Already in my head, I'm going, space, the final frontier. These are the journeys of the USS Enterprise. And we may actually be able to cure certain diseases and ailments without the fear of causing, disruption in economics for pharmaceuticals. Oh god, let me not get started on that soapbox. I'll be talking for the rest of the night until 5 o'clock in the morning, my time. Also, as one who has read the Bible, I have not seen anywhere stating Jesus was against LGBTQIA. Oh, there is huge, magnificent, like, magnitudes of debates and arguments I've had about where certain parts of Jesus's life has been like completely excerpted and just absconded from the Bible just simply because what did Jesus do during his teenage years? Did Jesus have a rebellious phase? Did he have to go through any type of experimental whatever that may not have been in line with biblical beliefs or practices at the time? Like, why is it not written? Why is it not talked about? And then, once he did become of age and was a full fledged man and was, accordingly acting as the Son of God, you know, so many things he said and did just people don't adhere to. twisted everything to fit a narrative. That's exactly what it is. The book itself of the Bible was written by man. The book of the Bible has been interpreted by men. Those who preach and practice religious and sacred ceremonies are men. We do not have any direct physical resources to any religion that has not been written or interpreted by men. And with that being said, there is no guarantee nor any way of verifying if this was written without any type of ulterior or even political agenda. Greed is the only reason we do not have it already. Talking about the age of Star Trek, yeah, greed. It's all about, what can be acquired. We're more like Ferengi in our current day economics than we are of the Star Trek age, to be quite honest. Our basic policies and rules and things that we do just in nowadays, just usual transactions, is more like the many rules of acquisition. Naka podcast. I could honestly turn an entire episode just talking about this kind of stuff. No doubt. And just to add fuel to the fire in that regards, I actually just finished watching the entire series, all 7 seasons of the Next Generation Star Trek, just within the past few weeks. So as far as like using comparisons, analogies, and metaphors to everything I've seen in the episodes, and prior to finishing the Next Generation, I also just completely watched Deep Space Nine. And then prior to that, I completely rewatched all of Star Trek Voyager. So I have been completely Star Trek inside and out over the past year, it feels like. Yes, Janeway is an amazing and powerful character and captain. Love her to death. And Seven of Nine's like entire journey from being part of the Borg collective to just trying to relearn and figure out how to be human all again is almost kind of comparable to how Data being an android and trying to learn, just typical everyday human nuances and contractions and just interactions and figures of speech. It was, oh god, almost like watching a child discover life and just trying to, figure little things out day by day. So amazing, if not relatable. Yeah, she has actually played multiple roles in several other shows and a few movies, if I'm not mistaken, as well. Yes, Torres, amazing engineer, loved her. The women in Voyager were very strong, independent characters, and I loved every single one of them. They're mixing a few different things in this song. If I was to pick a role model from Star Trek, who would I end up picking? I would probably say Dr. Crusher. Because even though she did not have the utmost respect for necessary, like, directives, policy, and procedures or protocols, she always, always was looking out for the best of anyone and everyone, even if they were the enemy. And I loved that about her. She was a true, honest to God's, down to her bones doctor. And the fact that she was, like, just completely non intimidated and unafraid of facing authority or any threat that even came to her, she was just completely unabashed by it, was so impressive and admirable. She would be the person to stand in front of a phaser and it's like, you can go ahead and shoot me, but I'm still going to try to treat this person and their wounds. And now that I have rewatched the series, did we ever find out later on what became of Wesley Crusher? Like, I don't remember at least watching up to Deep Space Nine, because I know DS9 kind of took place after the TNG series. Um, but I don't remember him ever coming back up. And now my eyesight has left me. Yeah, Sirius, you need to go to bed. I did. I did watch the very end of The Next Generation, and, after going with the Traveler and the new planes that he ended up going to for bigger and better fates. I still feel like with that story arc, with how they wrote that out, I felt like he was going to be making some type of like grand reappearance sometime later. Wesley Crusher went on to host Critical Role's tabletop show for a few years. My boyfriend told me about that. I only recently learned about Critical Role and have watched a few of their shows on Twitch. Um, and my boyfriend told me about how the actor of Wesley Crusher went to host a few of those. But as far as like the actual Star Trek series goes, I was always wondering if he was going to make a reappearance somewhere. Which, as far as what shows I'm currently watching, I am watching Discovery, but I feel like Discovery is not part of the continuum that, TNG and DS9 and Voyager and the original series are all part of. Like, all four of those shows are kind of part of the same continuum. Discovery, I feel like, is detached from all of that because, during the first season, it was all like prequel to what was happening in all of those other Star Trek series. And then when you get to where they're currently at in the current season that's been aired, it's like major fast forward. Going to the dance floor because why not? Yeah, I was about to say, if you don't have any games going on right now, it's all good. Dancing to the light of my campfire. I have a Taco Bell coupon sitting on my desk I need to use. Really? Huh, that's weird. Now, I do know when it comes to minions, their placement and their movement is actually client side, they're not server side. So it is very likely that your client did not load my campfire. Blonde is down. She has danced herself out. There's a campfire here at the moment where you're standing. We don't have carpet, serious. It's all stone. Yeah, I mean, that would kind of make sense. Because again, the placement of them is all client side as well. So it may have randomly loaded it over there instead of where I'm standing. If you, like, reloaded or entered the house when I was sitting on the bar, it would have put the campfire in front of me. So that would make sense why it would be over there instead of where I have it placed on my screen. It's very likely that everybody that was coming into the club as well, when I was standing up on the DJ stand, I probably had my campfire on the DJ stand instead of on the floor. For them, at least. Alright, we're in the last 5, or technically 4 minutes now for the night. So we're gonna go ahead and get ready to prep everything for closing. Count up all the monies. Get everybody paid. Go to bed. And drink my tea. Hoping I can get to sleep tonight. Again, I didn't wake up till 4 o'clock this afternoon, so Lord only knows. That's funny, serious, what you sent me. That's perfect, actually. Boom. Just knocks him over like a domino effect. Woo. Bright light. Every time I pull up the end of shift spreadsheet, it's just white across the board. Aligns me every time. Counting all the monies. I'm setting up all my formulas in the spreadsheet because we had a bunch of people that were only on partial shifts tonight. Alright, now we get to add everything up. Yeah, Miriam never showed up, so I don't know what happened there. Not too bad. We made a 1.1 mil tonight. Alright, Phoenix, you sleep well yourself. We're gonna go ahead and check out to see who else is streaming tonight, and we will check to see who we can raid. DJ Man-Made is live, but he usually ends the same time we do, so there actually wouldn't be any reason to raid him. Let me check to see if anybody else is floating around live on Twitch right now. We actually do have another DJ, Sly, aka Gray Fox, is streaming live right now. So let's see if we can't actually raid on into his channel. And as far as I go, we're going to be signing out for the night. So thank y'all for coming. Be sure to check us out Monday when we have DJ Kitten, who will be performing Monday night from 9 p.m. to 1 a.m. Eastern Time. And we'll just pick up from there. This is going to be the One Winged Healer signing out.